Yeah, but the rules are just the same. I keep my head down low. I keep to the track. Always searching for cover. Always looking behind my back. I can tell you how to save your soul if you listen. I know something that you don't know that you're missing. Yeah, you're missing. It's one you made of. It's one you made of. Ooh, it's one you made of. It keeps you hanging on. Well, it's a night of surrender. Oh, wave your white flag.
Tune back in for the HCC Board of Trustee meetings this afternoon at 3:30, starting at 3:30 with our board meeting beginning at 4. Special meeting at 3:30, board meeting at 4. Thanks for tuning in.
Listen, you listen.
The special meeting of the Board of Trustees of Houston City College System for October the 15th, 2025 is called to order at
3:32 p.m.
This meeting was called for the purpose as listed on the duly posted meeting notice. A citizen desiring to appear before the Board of Trustees shall complete the hearing of citizen form 24 hours prior to the meeting and file said application with the Board Services Office. There are no citizens confirmed to speak before the board. We will begin with item A, public hearing regarding tax revenue calculation and vote to approve 2025 tax rates for maintenance and operations and debt services. The board has allotted this time as a public hearing for taxpayers to express their views on the tax revenue increase. No citizens signed up prior to the meeting to speak before the board on the 2025 tax rates. Are there any citizens present who would like to speak before the board regarding the tax revenue calculation and the vote to approve 2025 tax rates for maintenance and operations and debt service? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Okay, noted. The no new revenue and voter approval tax rates were posted on the HCC website since September 22nd, 2025, in order to comply with the Truth in Taxation Property Tax Code, Chapter 26. The proposed tax rate for tax year 2025 is 0.098802. The proposed tax rate is 2.7% greater than last year's 2024 tax rate and is greater than the calculated 2025 no new revenue tax rate of 0.093484 and does not exceed the voter approval rate of 0.099349. Since the total tax rate proposed exceeded the calculated no new revenue rate for 2025, a public hearing was required under Chapter 26 of the Property Tax Code. Okay. We're now ready to consider item B, approve the tax year 2025 fiscal year 2026 tax rate for maintenance and operations. I move that the property tax rate be increased by the adoption of a tax rate of 0.098802, which is effectively a 5.69% increase in the total tax rate and includes a maintenance operation tax rate of 0.085585 per $100 assessed valuation, which is effectively a 7.31% increase compared to the no new revenue maintenance and operations tax rate of 0.079752. Is there a second?
Second.
It has been moved in second. We will now discuss the item. Chancellor Ford Fisher will introduce the item.
Thank you, Madam Chair, members of the board. The total tax rate revenue is an essential aspect of HCC funding and the anticipated revenue for fiscal year 26, which was a key element of the approved fiscal year 2026 budget. So this item is a recommendation for board members' consideration to approve the tax year 2025, fiscal year 2026 tax rate for the upcoming year, or for this year. And with your permission, Madam Chair, Vice Chancellor McCracken will provide an overview and respond to questions.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. Thank you, everyone. Going to go very quickly. So just essentially, we've reviewed the tax rate. This is the same information that was provided in the previous meeting. Following the previous meeting, we posted the required notices and got those up. Again, this is the calculation of those rates. 0.098802 is the total rate. The timeline on October 2nd, we did the posting to the website on the 10th, or I'm sorry, on the 8th, it was posted on HCC TV. And then on October 10th, we did the notice of public hearing. And today is the adoption. And just to point out, we continue to have the second highest homestead exemption percentage, the highest over 65 exemption amount, the highest disabled amount, exemption amount, and the lowest overall tax rate among our large urban peers. Be happy to answer any questions.
Trustees, any questions? None? Hearing none? Then we're ready to vote.
We're required to do a record vote, so I'll call each trustee if you would let me know your voting preference. Trustee Eva Laredo,
Yes.
Trustee Sean Cheven,
Yes.
Trustee Davies is absent. Trustee Linton Gary,
Yes.
Trustee Renee Patterson,
Yes.
Trustee Monica Reichart, she's absent. Trustee Adriana Tamaz,
That's a yes for me. Sharon?
Trustee Vanderbilt Starwork,
Yes.
and Trustee Dave Wilson.
Yes.
The voting has concluded. The motion passed with a vote of 7 in favor, 0 opposes.
Thank you. We will now discuss item C, approve the tax year 2025, fiscal year 2026, tax year 2025, fiscal year 2026 tax rate for debt service. I move that the property tax rate be increased by the adoption of a tax rate of 0.098802, which is effectively a 5.69% increase in the total tax rate and includes a debt service tax rate of 0.013217 per 100 assessed valuation. Is there a second? It has been moved in second. We will now discuss the item. Chancellor Ford Fisher will introduce the item.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair, members of the board. This item is a recommendation for your consideration of approval of the tax year 2025, fiscal year 2026 tax rate for debt service. And with your permission, Madam Chair, Vice Chancellor McCracken will provide an overview and respond to questions.
Thank you. And this provides the debt service that's based on $37 million in expected debt payments during the subsequent year, which is a decrease from the previous year. Be happy to answer any questions.
Trustees, any questions? Hearing none, we're now ready to vote on item C, approve the tax rate tax year 2025, fiscal year 2026 tax rate for debt service.
And again, we will do a record vote. I will call each trustee if you would announce your vote. Trustee Eva Laredo,
My vote is yes.
Trustee Sean Cheban,
Yes.
Trustee Davis is absent. Trustee Linton Gary,
That's a yes for me, Sharon.
Trustee Renee Patterson,
Yes.
Trustee Monica Reichart is absent. Trustee Adriana Tamaz,
Yes. That's a yes.
Trustee Vanderbilt Starworth, and Trustee Dave Wilson. That concludes the voting. The motion passed with a vote of 7-0.
Thank you. The open portion of a special meeting of Board of Trustees of Houston City.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. See you back in 4 o'clock. Good afternoon. This regular meeting will now come to order on October the 15th, 2025 at
4:01 p.m.
This meeting was called for the purposes as listed on the duly posted meeting notice. Let us remember in our thoughts and prayers all those who have lost loved ones. At this time, please join Trustee Patterson for the prayer, followed by the pledges. Trustee Patterson.
Can everyone please bow your heads? Heavenly Father, we come before you today with grateful hearts, thankful for another opportunity to serve, to lead, and to uplift. We thank you for the gift of education and for the calling you have placed upon this college to be a place of learning, growth, and transformation for all who walk through its doors. Lord, we ask for your presence in this meeting. Grant us with wisdom that goes beyond understanding, patience that surpasses pride, and compassion that reaches every heart. Remind us that our purpose here is greater than ourselves, that every decision we make touches lives, shapes futures, and builds stronger communities. We lift up our Chancellor, our Board of Trustees, our faculty, our staff, and our students. Bless them with renewed energy, clear direction, and unwavering faith in the work you have called them to do. May every classroom be filled with curiosity, every hallway with hope, and every campus with unity and purpose. Even in moments of disagreement or uncertainty, help us to listen with grace and lead with integrity. Let our focus remain on the students we serve, the families we support, and the communities we represent. Remind us that when we work together, we are stronger, and that through collaboration, understanding, and love, we reflect the very best of who we are called to be. Father, continue to guide this institution, bless this board with discernment, and cover every person connected to Houston City College with your presence and protection. We thank you for the opportunity to serve, to lead, and to make a difference. May everything we do in this meeting and beyond bring honor to you and hope to those we serve. In your holy name we pray, amen.
Amen.
Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, with justice for all.
Honor the Texas flag.
I pledge allegiance
to thee,
Texas,
one state, under God, one and indivisible.
Thank you. Thank you, Trustee Patterson. We're now ready to approve the minutes from the Academic and Student Affairs Committee, Audit Committee, Committee of the Whole, External Relations Committee, and Marketing Committee meetings on September the 3rd, 2025, and regular meeting and special meetings on September 17, 2025. Is there a motion to approve the minutes for September 2025?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
It has been moved in second. Are there any corrections to the minutes? We're now ready to vote on the approval of the minutes for September 2025. Voting is open.
Yes for me, Sharon.
And that's Trustee Reichart.
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Tamez, I didn't get your vote. You're muted.
Yes, that's yes for me.
Received. Voting has concluded. The motion passed with a vote of 7 in favor and no opposing.
Thank you. We will now move to our awards, presentations, and recognitions. Todd DePlantis will introduce the awards, presentations, and recognitions.
Good afternoon.
At this time, we now invite Dr. Ruth J. Simmons to join the trustees and Chancellor Ford Fisher in front of the dais, joined by HCC Foundation Board Chair David Itz and members of the Foundation Board in attendance, and Karen L. Schmidt, HCC Foundation President, all to come forward for a check presentation. We express our sincere gratitude to Dr. Simmons for this recent donation of $20,000 in support of HCC's student success. Once again, thank you, Dr. Simmons, for this generous donation in support of the success of our students. Trustees and Chancellor, please remain in front of the dais for the next presentation. We'll provide an opportunity for remarks at the end of the recognitions. We now invite the Katy Rotary Club member, Vicky Rayo, and other club members in attendance to join the trustees and Chancellor in front of the dais for the $175,000 endowed scholarship and $22,000 current use scholarship in support of Katy ISD students taking dual credit courses at HCC. Also joining for the recognition is Dr. Zachary Hodges, HCC Northwest President, and Karen Schmidt. Once again, thank you for your contribution and support. Again, we'll provide an opportunity for remarks regarding the check presentations as the conclusion. Chancellor and trustees, if you would remain for a couple of more recognitions for just a moment. Next up, we extend the opportunity for Clarissa Reyes to join the trustees and Chancellor in front of the dais in recognition of her accomplishment as being selected as a 2025 Gucci Changemaker Scholar. Clarissa is an HCC interior design student, is the only recipient from a community college to be selected among thousands of applicants across North America. After completing her first semester at HCC, Clarissa submitted a standout portfolio exploring the intersection of technology, nature, and design. Her work earned her a $20,000 scholarship through Gucci's Changemakers program, which supports creative talent and social impact in underserved communities. Congratulations, Clarissa, on an exceptional achievement. Trustees and Chancellor, you may now return to the dais. At this time, we now welcome Karen Schmidt to the podium for comments on the check presentations.
Thank you, Board Chair Laredo, trustees, and Chancellor Ford Fisher. As president of the HCC Foundation, it is my honor to recognize Dr. Ruth J. Simmons for her steadfast support of HCC students and her recent $20,000 gift to her endowed scholarship fund. Dr. Simmons is the HCC Foundation 2024 Gala Crystal Eagle Award honoree, has a long championed access to higher education. Her distinguished career includes serving as president of Prairie View A&M University, Smith College, and Brown University, where she became the first African American president of an Ivy League institution and was named Best College President by Time magazine. At the 2024 Gala, the HCC Foundation Board proudly announced the creation of the Dr. Ruth J. Simmons Endowed Scholarship Fund in her honor. Today, we celebrate her continued generosity and her enduring legacy of empowering students to achieve their dreams. Please join me in welcoming Tracy Yonda, HCC Foundation Board Chair-elect, and Dr. Ruth Simmons to say a few words.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
I feel a little embarrassed, frankly, to have done too little, given the magnificent work that this college does for our city and for our young people, and old people too. And in a way, I feel I'm sitting there thinking, okay, I'm going to have to dig deeper and give more. And so I can only tell you that my desire to help is rooted in having been one of those young people in need of a helping hand. And somebody stepped onto my path when I was young and offered that help. And I feel obligated as a consequence of that to do my darndest. I clean that up. I want to, okay, my darndest to help young people coming along today. So what I can promise you, Madam President, members of the board, members of the foundation, is that I will do my best to raise a lot more money for you. Okay, thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's such a pleasure for me to get to speak for just a few minutes about this amazing lady that I've gotten to know during the process of her being involved with the foundation. And Dr. Simmons, the word I think of is gratitude. I'm grateful to you for being a trailblazer. I'm grateful to you for picking education as your profession. I'm grateful for you being an advocate for women. And I'm a native Texan too, so I'm grateful for that too. Okay. We are deeply grateful for your involvement with Houston Community College. And last but not least, I think that the best gala moment in our society was the night that you and Margaret Ford Fisher had your wonderful conversation on the stage. So thank you both. I'm grateful. Thank you.
And we continue to thank you, and on behalf of our students, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I next would like to be able to introduce Katie Rotary. Thank you, Board Chair Laredo, trustees, and Chancellor Ford Fisher. On behalf of the HCC Foundation, I'm pleased to recognize Vicki Rayo and the other members of the Katy Rotary Club for their generous support of Katy ISD dual credit students. Their gift includes a $175,000 endowed scholarship, creating a lasting legacy, and a $22,000 current youth scholarship, providing immediate assistance to Katy ISD students taking HCC dual credit courses. We also extend appreciation to Dr. Hodges for his outstanding leadership in bringing this gift to fruition. Please join me in welcoming the Katy Rotary members along with Vicki Rayo to the podium for remarks.
Hi, I'm Vicki. Thank y'all for having us. I am going to turn the microphone over to Jeff Thompson to speak, though. Thank you.
That's the least I've ever heard her say. Look, I think on behalf of our club, we're really excited to be here and to be able to endow the scholarship and to provide these funds. All of us at some point in our lives were young people that somebody helped with and provided opportunities for. So, you know, if there was one way to describe our Rotary Club, our heart is providing and investing in the young people that we see as the future of our community. And Houston City College is definitely a great partner for us in investing in them. Now, I'll share one quick story. One of the many things we do to invest in the students in our community, our Katy ISD FFA teachers came to us years ago and said, could you help us? We have students that want to raise a barn animal and can't afford to do it. And we thought about it, and we've been, for now, multiple years, buying barn animals for students to raise, providing the feed, paying for their veterinary bills, and then at the end of the year, if that student gets to go to auction, we typically show up with Vicki at the head, and we buy that animal back. Now, some would say that that business model is fairly flawed and that we're terrible business people, but as a club of business people, we can tell you we think it makes us great investors, and this is just another example of how we're choosing to invest in the future of our community, and we couldn't be happier that you're our partners in this. Thank you.
Again, thank you so much. Our students really appreciate it, and so do we. Trustee Wilson.
You know, as I sit here and listen to Dr. Simmons say that she was embarrassed, there's no need for you to be embarrassed. I am embarrassed that we don't show our gratitude enough for people in the community like yourself and like the Rotary Club. We are so fortunate here at Houston City College to have so many good partners in the community. It's amazing, and I just want to tell you, if it was 20 cents, I would appreciate everything you do for us. So thank you all in the community for working with us and helping us, and we'll try to be incredibly good stewards of the money that we get and maximize it to the most benefit to the students in our community. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now we'd like to pause to highlight Ben Mendez as we conclude National Hispanic Heritage Month, which is now in celebration September 15th through today, October 15th. We are pleased to welcome to the podium for the highlight Dr. Villigren Glover, HCC Southeast College President.
Good afternoon, Chancellor, Madam Chair, and distinguished members of Board of Trustees. As Todd mentioned, today marks the final day of Hispanic Heritage Month, and it's a perfect time to honor a story that truly captures the spirit of education, opportunity, and service. The story of one of our very own, Mr. Ben Mendez. Ben's journey with Houston...
Ben Mendez. I'm the executive director.
That's okay. Ben's journey with HCC Southeast was a first step in extraordinary path, vision, and purpose. What began as a student's dream to build a better future has grown into a lifelong mission to uplift others. Today, Ben is a respected business leader, educator, and advocate, an individual whose work continues to make a real difference in the life of countless Estonians. Over the years, his career has touched education, and just a fun fact, Dr. Norma Perez was his first college counselor. He has touched education, public service, and community development, always guided by the belief that true leadership means creating opportunities for others to succeed. Whether he's managing a major infrastructure program, mentoring young professionals, or promoting cultural pride through the arts, Ben leads with humility, integrity, and heart. He's also a proud champion of the Hispanic culture and community, using his platform not only to celebrate heritage, but to strengthen connections across all generations and all cultures, and to inspire a sense of belonging, pride, and promise. Here's a video that brings Ben's inspiring story to life, a story that reflects the enduring part of an HCC education and the legacy our alumni continue to build across our community. And here's his video.
My name is Ben Mendez. I'm the Executive Director of Mariachi Festival. So I currently am the Facilities Manager for Houston Methodist Willowbrook, which is one of several campuses that Houston Methodist has. And by the way, Houston Methodist is one of the largest hospital systems in Houston, and I'm very proud to work here. So we manage the day-to-day operations for the hospital. So I've been in Houston since 1987, and I moved into the East End in 1989. I love the culture. That's what's enticed me. My parents lived in Sugar Land, but I commuted every day to go to college in this East End, and I really enjoyed the culture. Dr. Irene Porcarello was the president of HCC back then, and she had a program called the Energy Program, which enticed me because they had scholarships. So I was given my first scholarship to go to HCC through her. And I will tell you, it was a lifelong learning lesson of dealing with the energy program because it opened so many doors for me. I got to meet so many people. I ended up going to UH. I have a degree in mechanical engineering from University of Houston, but I didn't pursue engineering when I graduated. I actually pursued teaching. So I ended up teaching for HISD and Houston Community College. There was a lot of folks that work in the East End and are very passionate about working in the community. And I got to work alongside many of those folks, including Dr. Adriana Tamez, who's the president and CEO of Tejano Center. So we worked together on starting the Tejano Center back many years ago. And so that's just one example. I'm very proud also that I started a group called the National Hispanic Professional Organization, which is kind of like a chamber, but it was for professionals that didn't really fit into the Hispanic chamber. And so we created our own group. And that group still exists today, 20 years later. As big as Houston is, we don't have a mariachi guru, if you will, of programs that exist other than the University of Houston. So there's a big need for programs in high schools, middle schools, elementaries. So we took it upon ourselves to start this nonprofit, which started 6 years ago, by the way. And we started creating concerts to promote our culture and to make people aware about mariachi and ballet folklorico. And I will tell you, it has blossomed. So today, we are performing at the Wortham Theater 3 days in a row every year, which is unheard of, right? This is the largest mariachi festival in the state of Texas, and we're very proud of that. But we give scholarships to students that are pursuing mariachi at the University of Houston, okay? So they don't have to be music majors, but as long as they're pursuing some type of mariachi, it could be the University of Houston Pumas program or any other program. So we want to create more directors for schools, and that's the way we do that. Whenever there's a will, there's a way. I found a way by getting a scholarship at HCC, and I'm very thankful to HCC for making that happen for me, because otherwise I probably would not be able to go to school. So I'm very fortunate to be one of the ones that had the opportunity to be part of the energy program at HCC. Now, I'm sure there's many other programs that other individuals can pursue. So even though you're not going to pursue engineering, perhaps there's another program that caters to your field, and you need to go after those scholarships, those opportunities. It's not just about the money, but it's about the will of wanting to get to the goal that you want to reach to. First of all, I want to thank Dr. Ford Fisher and, of course, the Board of Trustees, because without their support, we wouldn't be where we're at today. And for giving me that one opportunity to get a scholarship at the energy program. That helped me guide myself to bigger and better things. I'm very happy. Gracias por su ayuda.
And Chancellor, with your permission, Madam Chair, with your permission, I'd like to invite Ben Mendez up, as well as his mom, his sister, and a real mariachi from the Puma mariachi group.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Wonderful presentation. Trustee Lorraine is coming around. Dr.
Well, when I first stepped in here, I was not expecting to see my counselor from 30 years ago. So this is Dr. Norma Perez. She's the one that talked me into coming to HCC. Yeah. So I don't have a big check to give to Houston City College, but I do have a commitment to you. We have Jose Longoria. Come over here, Jose, just for 1 second. My commitment to you is to help you start a mariachi program at HCC. And by doing so, I need to get connected with you, Jose, and the Chancellor. Jose is the director of Mariachi Pumas at the University of Houston. He's the face of Mariachi Festival, which is a nonprofit organization that we run. But when you have all the commercials and all the promos, he's the face that you see. And we're very proud of his work. He started off as a teacher at Patrick Henry Middle School, teaching mariachis and also math. And then he went on to Sam Houston High School and then U of H. So I want to give a big hand because this gentleman right here represents the mariachi movement here in Houston. He's the director of the Houston Texans Mariachi as well. Give Jose a big hand. Thank you so much for the award, the honor, and hopefully you take our commitment serious and make it happen for us. Thank you.
Madam Chair, this concludes the awards, presentations, and recognitions.
Thank you. And to Mr. Mendez, thank you for all the work you do out in the community, and to your family for always showing their support in just making our neighborhood and our community so happy. And as a former teacher and principal, along with Dr. Tamez, we're always looking for students to get involved and to do something. And so this mariachi and music group brings the fine arts together. And so we want to support you and continue for it to be happening in all the city of Houston. So thank you. Thank you so much. At this time, we're going to have the trustees do the district report. So We open the floor for trustees to provide information regarding activities in their respective districts, an overview from conferences or workshops attended, or to recognize individuals for outstanding contributions in the community that promote education and community service. We ask trustees to limit their respective comments to no more than 2 minutes. Trustees, want to start? Okay. How about on that end? Trustee Wilson,
I've timed it. It's 2 minutes.
2 minutes, okay.
On September 18th, Dr. Zach Hodges and Dr. Mike Webster hosted an orientation for higher education programs in Fort Bend County, where the college showcased its workforce programs for business and industry. Newly appointed Texas Higher Education Coordinating Board Commissioner Dr. Wynn Rosser attended the meeting, and he will be at a meeting at West Houston Institute in the future soon. Northwest Student Life held a Constitution Day and National Voter Registration event across its campuses. Students celebrated the U.S. Constitution, learned the importance of civil engagement, and registered to vote and prepare for incoming elections. The ITS Center hosted the Landscaping Association meeting on September 23rd at the Katy campus. About 35 attendees learned about upcoming Landscaping Association classes and toured the campus greenhouse, where a rainbow appeared during the tour. That's my softer side coming out. On September 24th, Northwest Career Services and the Media Arts Filmmaker Program held the Takeout filmmaking series at the A-Leaf Hayes campus. More than 30 students joined, staff, and a panel of award-winning filmmakers. And last, Foxconn, a leading Apple manufacturing partner, visited HCC Spring Branch campus on October 8th to interview candidates for multiple positions. The visit gave more than 30 current and former students the chance to meet the ones of the industry's top companies and explore in technology and manufacturing. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. You have 1 second. Oh, you got it. Yes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I had the pleasure to meet a woman on Friday, and I did send this to my chair, Genesis Salomon Mejijas. She is a consultant, consulta finanzas personales. This lady helps women, Mexican women who are starting at zero. And I literally mean starting at zero. And she helps them to rebuild their lives by starting a business. And I met her. She is an extraordinary woman. And I invited her to come to Houston Community College because it takes a very special personality to work with people who start at zero and bring them to success. And so she really touched my heart. I hope that we will be able to bring her here so that she can meet the board. Because she was truly, truly an extraordinary woman. There were, I think, 8 women that she was working with to help them to start a business and literally to think about what they wanted to do. They did not have what they wanted to do. She literally talked them through it at this meeting. So I just wanted to highlight her today because what she was doing is truly extraordinary. She's done it for a number of years. And I'd like to see us do more. I know Dr. Maya Danova does a great job with small business. And so I would like to see this lady come to the college and work with us as a consultant with our small business so that more women who need to establish themselves can come to this program, come to HCC, and be able to take care of themselves and their families. Thank you.
Thank you. Trustee Patterson.
So I would like to thank Dr. Desmond Lewis. I don't see him, but Dr. Betty Fortune, I want to say thank you. Dr. Irvin, Sue Maraska. We launched the VAST program at Acres Home on last Monday, and I believe we had about 7 students that were registered and went through orientation. And so I want to let you all know that the community is truly excited about the VAST program, and from my understanding, we are going to be launching it very soon at our North Forest campus. And so I just want to say thank everyone who is a part of that. And I also want to thank all of the faculty, all of the staff, my colleagues that I sit up here with. Before I was appointed to this board, I understand that there may have been some things to take place with what was formerly Houston Community College, but we are Houston City College, and we are moving forward. And the work that we do here, it truly matters, not just for the students, but for all of your families and for our communities. And so I want to keep you guys encouraged. I want to encourage you guys, and I want to say just continue moving forward, doing your very, very best. And I know that we as the trustees will do the same. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Wanted to add a quick recognition to Dr. Desmond Lewis and the K through 16 team. We had a discussion earlier this month about leading indicators as part of the Academic and Student Affairs Committee report. Asked some questions about the performance of our dual credit students, and the administration came back over the last couple days and said that our performance in terms of dual credit, 15 credit hour achievement is 15% higher than the state projected, which is we knew that there were tremendous things happening, but to be able to outstrip those projections that the state gives in terms of our student outcomes is absolutely phenomenal. Just continue to be impressed by the results, the outcomes, and the joy with which that team operates. It's really a pleasure to see, and really proud of seeing the amazing progress that we're seeing out of the K through 16 program and those dual credit students. Also wanted to recognize the team at Southwest. They're doing a heck of a job engaging the community. I'm plugged in with the Bel Air Business Association, and they have been visiting that group in particular multiple times, not only spreading the word about our AI program, but also cybersecurity and other offerings. There is a full slate of community engagements, many of which are free, coming up and now through the end of the year, and I'm very excited to see community members taking advantage of that as we close out a very strong 2025. So thank you, Dr. Webster and the team at Southwest.
Thank you. I just want to say congratulations to the Southeast Campus. They had an art contest, and so they showcased the art students that are getting ready for the Gold Cup. And so the Dynamo president and one of the former players was in the house. So congratulations. Anytime you bring someone of that caliber to one of our campuses, it shows that, we are important and we are showcasing our very best. So I want to thank them in the Southeast. But I know that all our campuses are really showcasing and doing great things. And so we thank you. We thank you, presidents, for all that you do, your leadership out there, and for the chancellor and for her administration, and for everyone. We thank you, and our police officers that always keep us safe. So thanks to all, and that Houston City College will continue to strive and do better as we continue to grow. So thanks again. We have several trustees celebrating their birthdays in October, so we want to recognize Trustee Renee Patterson, who has a birthday on October the 18th. Happy birthday. Trustee Lelu Davis will celebrate a birthday on October 22nd. Dr. Adriana Tamez has a birthday on October the 25th. Happy birthday. Each of you enjoy your special day, and we wish you many, many, many wonderful birthdays. Our upcoming meetings Our board meeting schedule is November the 5th, committee meeting, November the 5th, committee as a whole meeting at 4 p.m., and November the 19th, regular meeting at 4 p.m. The meetings will be held at the HCC Administration Building, 3100 Main Street, and will be posted according to the Open Meetings Act requirement. This concludes the chairman's report. We will now hear from Dr. Ford Fisher with the chancellor's report.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair, members of the board. I'm delighted to provide the Chancellor's report. And of course, I would be remiss if I did not start by thanking the HCC Foundation, Ms. Schmidt, as well as our incoming chair, Ms. Jonda, and of course, the current chair, Mr. Itz, for all of the work that you're doing to help provide the support for our students. And then, of course, Dr. Ruth Simmons as well. We really deeply appreciate all of the great support that she provides for our institution, and of course for her legacy of leadership as well. And then the Katy Rotary Club, thank you so very much also for your donations. As we know, based upon the Houston Chronicle article, Houston is a city with a high level of poverty, and so we have students who are in need. So every single contribution makes a significant difference in the lives of our students. And of course, with Clarissa Reyes, we could not be more proud of you and all of the great successes that you are achieving. And Mr. Mendez, we will certainly move forward in exploring the opportunity that you have provided for us. I attended the Mariachi Festival presentation. It was simply magnificent. So thank you so very, very much. In the interest of time, I will be very brief in my report, and I will limit it to the 2 minutes. And so I have a few highlights that I would like to share. On October 2nd, the University of Houston announced the next pilot program designed to streamline the transfer process for students pursuing associate degrees at participating Houston area community colleges. The pilot program will launch in spring 2026 in the College of Liberal Arts and Sciences, supported by a $378,000 grant from the Greater Texas Foundation. The pilot will serve as a model for future expansion. So I'm proud to share that Houston City College is one of the 5 participating community colleges. Also, in a recent communication, Dr. Ray Martinez, President and CEO of TAC, Texas Association of Community Colleges, provided an update on the various ways that community colleges are being impacted. His report was very, very informative. Texas community colleges are reviewing dual credit materials in response to Senate Bill 12, which expands parental rights and affects K through 12 instruction. The Texas Education Agency is developing rules to guide implementation through the timeline, and this, of course, will be provided as an update to our board in the upcoming reports provided by Dr. Young. On December 5th, I will join the Board Executive Committee in participating in the Aspen Institute's Trustees and Presidents Collaborative. This session will focus on the importance of prioritizing leading and lagging indicators in our strategic efforts. I'm looking forward to this meaningful opportunity to engage with the board as part of the year-long commitment. Future sessions will include the full board, of course. So this is going to be a very important initiative that we will be moving forward on in hopes of achieving the Aspen Prize ultimately. Next, I'd like to talk about our total enrollment comparison. Fall 2024 versus fall 2025. And I'm pleased to report that as of October 13th, HCC's total fall 2025 enrollment has reached 64,275 students. That is a 9.26 increase compared to the same day last year. What is even more exciting is that we have already surpassed our final enrollment numbers from fall 2024, well ahead of schedule. This is a significant milestone, and it is a strong indicator of the continued growth and impact Houston City College is making. And I'd like to thank all of the members of the team for your hard work and to our board members for your support. Next, the HCC enrollment comparison fall 2024 versus fall 2025. Credit enrollment is showing strong growth, up 11.59% this fall. Continuing education is also on the rise with a 1.41 increase. But the standout number is, as Trustee Cheban indicated, is our dual credit enrollment, which is part of our credit career pathway. Dual credit is currently up by 28%. These numbers are truly impressive, and these gains reflect once again the hard work of our team and the growing demand for accessible, high-quality education at Houston City College. So that is our report, 2 minutes. I hope we made that and did not exceed it. And then at this time, I would like to invite the 2025-26 United Student Council President, Gia Jones, to the podium to present the United Student Council report. Ms. Jones.
Thank you. Good evening, Chancellor, Madam Chair, and members of the Board of Trustees. My name is Gia Jones, and I am honored to serve as President of the United Student Council the 2025 to 2026 academic year. It is a privilege to be present to provide this update on behalf of our student leaders. Recently, the Student Government Association officers participated in rebranding events held on September 30th from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Activities included games, prize giveaways, and distributing T-shirts to engage students and strengthen our campus spirit. Officers also collaborated with volunteers from student bodies to assist with event setup, table management, and organization. Our next General Assembly meeting will take place virtually on October 24th from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. This event will provide a platform for updates across all 7 colleges and allow students to connect directly with their campus leaders. In addition, we have scheduled our next SGA Leadership Retreat for November 7th. The retreat will begin with team bonding activities before transitioning to HCC West Houston Institute, where student leaders will participate in workshops focused on problem solving, communication, and strategic planning. Finally, representatives from each HCC college will attend the Texas Junior College Student Government Association Region 5 meeting on November 14th in Pasadena, Texas. We are proud to share that HCC currently holds 3 of the 6 leadership positions on the Regional 5 Executive Board. This conference will allow our student leaders to network and collaborate with peers from other community colleges across Southeast Texas. Thank you for the opportunity to share the exciting progress and continue work being done by our student leaders at Houston City College. I now yield the floor back to Madam Chancellor. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, President Jones. Thank you. We certainly like hearing about the leadership positions as well, so great work. Thank you so much. And so at this time, I would like to invite the 2025-26 Faculty Senate President, Dr. Nathan Smith, to the podium to present the Faculty Senate report. Dr. Smith.
Thank you. Good afternoon, trustees, Chair Laredo, Chancellor Ford Fisher. I delivered a personal invitation to you all to attend the Betty Sheck Orman auction. You should have a card on front of you. November 7th. We're still collecting donations and hope to see you there. I also wanted to introduce the officers that we've seated. Those who are here, please stand. Vice President Angela Anderson and Treasurer Stacy Higdon are elected officers. President-elect Mia Taylor and Secretary Deborah Schultz are Chancellor-appointed officers. And our immediate past President, Nikki Butte Heinaloma. Thank you for your service to faculty and the institution. I just wanted to talk very briefly about this idea that our general education, our core curriculum, is a liberal arts education. Last year, our core courses accounted for 58% of our enrollment. Out of the 12,000 completers we had, 30% completed a core curriculum, 43% completed an associate's degree, which includes the core, and another 8,300 students transferred to a 4-year school. This is true across the state of Texas, where today enrollment at two-year institutions exceeds enrollment at four-year institutions. It would not be an exaggeration to say that we are the liberal arts colleges of Texas. When I think about the value of a liberal arts education, I think about the way it introduces students to a world of knowledge that represents the intellectual heritage of our entire civilization. The core embodies what Isaac Newton meant when he said he stood on the shoulders of giants. I've invited one group of faculty who are pursuing a grant-funded project that I think has hopes for a reinvigorating focus on the liberal arts at HCC. If you're involved in the Human Horizons Initiative, please stand. These faculty help others modify core curriculum courses with a specific pedagogical focus. Instructors use a shared list of primary source texts that have a cultural impact, what they call transformative texts. In-class discussions encourage students to freely engage with the texts, develop their own interpretations, and allow themselves to be seen and transformed by those texts. The seminar-style pedagogy allows students to engage with each other, the professor, and the text in a serious way. Tomorrow, several of these faculty are traveling to Nashville for the annual convening of fellow grant recipients from the Teagle Foundation. What they learn there, they will bring back to HCC to benefit all our students. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Dr. Hayes. Thank you, Dr. Smith. And now I would like to invite Ms. Morgan Yett, Staff Senate President, to the podium to present the Staff Senate report. Ms. Yett.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Madam Chancellor, Madam Chair, and trustees and guests. Thank you for allowing me this time to share a few updates for the Staff Senate. Over the last month, the Senate has completed onboarding for all of our senators and developed goals for the 2025-2026 academic year. We have also elected and appointed almost all of our officers for the academic year. The last officer election will be our president-elect role, and the election for this position will occur at our next general body meeting. We have shared district-wide updates with our staff in weekly emails to improve our communication. We have also launched a staff feedback form to gather feedback from our staff with any concerns or any ideas that they may have. We have also connected across departments with presentations from Mr. Jeremy Estrella, the Director of Quality Enhancement Plan, and Mr. David Potts, the Manager of Emergency Management at our last general body meeting. And this week, we will start our committee meetings, and we will elect committee co-chairs. And today, I actually had the pleasure to go over to West Loop campus. Dr. Sandra Johnson, she hosted a meet and greet. She is the senator that represents the West Loop staff, and I had the opportunity to meet a lot of the staff there and receive a lot of great feedback while there. And our next general body meeting will be held on October 31st at their central campus at 1 p.m. Thank you for letting me share. Have a good one.
Thank you very much, Ms. Yett. Thank you. So, Madam Chair, this now concludes my report. Thank you so very much for listening.
Thank you. Hearing of citizens. A citizen desiring to appear before the Board of Trustees shall complete the application for hearing 24 hours prior to the meeting and file said application with the Board Services Office. Time allotted to each citizen or organization shall be limited to 4 minutes. The board may stop any speaker who makes complaints against a specific trustee or employee or comments about the appointment, employment, evaluation, reassignment, duties, discipline, or dismissal of specific employee, and may require the speaker to resume his or her comments in closed session as permitted under the personnel exception of the Open Meetings Act. The following persons signed up to appear before the board: Janae Lewis. Janae Lewis, are you present? We appreciate concerns raised during the hearing of citizens portion of the meeting. If the matters you raised are not included on the board agenda, state law specifically, the Texas Open Meetings Act prohibits the board from discussing or acting on these issues at this board meeting. The comments provided will be taken into consideration. Thank you. This time, we're going to go into approval of consent agenda. Are there any items to be pulled from the consent agenda to be set aside for discussion? Trustees? Is there a motion to approve the consent agenda?
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. It has been moved in second. We're now ready to vote on the consent agenda. Voting is now open.
Voting has concluded. The motion passed with a vote of 6-0.
Thank you. Is there a motion to approve item A, Texas Association for Community Colleges, TAC, annual membership for 25th, 2026?
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. It has been moved in second. Dr. Ford Fisher will introduce the item.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair, members of the board. This item is a recommendation for the board's consideration of approval of the payment of the fiscal year 2026 membership dues for the Texas Association of Community Colleges, TAC, in the amount of $105,502. And if there are questions, Madam Chair, I'll be delighted to respond.
Trustees, any questions? Yes, Trustee Wilson.
I don't have a question. I just want to make a statement that when I look at approving an item on the budget or on the agenda, I weigh the benefit and the cost. And in my mind, this one doesn't come up to the cost. I'll be voting no. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other comments? Okay, so we're now ready to vote. Trustees?
Voting has concluded. The motion passed with a vote of 5-1.
Thank you. Is there a motion to approve item B, Wayfinding and Graphic Standards Program Consultant Project Number RFP 2515?
So moved.
Second. Dr. Ford Fisher will introduce the item.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair, members of the board. This item is a recommendation for the board's consideration to authorize the Chancellor to execute contracts with DG Studios Incorporated to provide wayfinding and graphic standards program consulting in accordance with RFP 25-15. And with your permission, Madam Chair, Vice Chancellor McCracken will provide an overview and respond to questions. Mr. McCracken.
Thank you. Good evening. This is a $150,000 not to exceed annual amount. It's a 2-year base contract with 3 one-year renewals. And this is for a consultant to assist with developing a signage and wayfinding on the campuses as we tackle those smaller signs that need to be replenished over the course of time. The approved, or the vendor is a certified small business vendor and will be self-performing the work. Happy to answer any questions.
Trustees, any questions? No? No questions. Thank you. We'll now vote on the item.
Voting has concluded. The motion passed with a vote of 6-0.
Thank you. We will now vote on item C, sole source contract award with Houston Academy of Medicine, Texas Medical Center Library.
So moved.
Second.
It has been moved in second. Yeah, trustee. Chancellor.
Right, thank you. Thank you so much, Madam Chair, members of the board. This item is a recommendation for your consideration of approval to authorize the Chancellor to execute a contract with Houston Academy of Medicine Texas Medical Center Library through a sole source procurement. And with your permission, Madam Chair, Vice Chancellor McCracken will provide an overview and respond to questions.
Thank you. And this is a contract to allow our students and staff to access the Texas Medical Center Library. It's the premier medical library in the state, and this is a part of being a member of the TMC. I'd be happy to answer any questions.
Thank you, trustees. Any questions? On the library? No? Okay, then we will now cast your vote.
Voting has concluded. The motion passed with a vote of 6-0.
Thank you. Is there a motion to approve item D, banking resolution authorization?
So moved.
Second? It's been moved in second. Dr. Ford Fisher will introduce the item.
Thank you, Madam Chair, members of the board. This item is a recommendation for your consideration of approval of the banking resolution authorizing the Vice Chancellor of Administration and Operations and the Interim Associate Vice Chancellor for Finance and Accounting to establish accounts, enter into agreements, and transactions by the provisions of Treasury Management Services by depository banks. With your permission, Madam Chair, Vice Chancellor McCracken will provide an overview and respond to questions. Mr. McCracken.
Thank you. The banks require that the board approve the signatories on the bank accounts. This is for Bank of America, Chase Bank, First Public/Lone Star, Texpool, and the Bank of New York Mellon. I'd be happy to answer any questions.
Trustees, any questions? Trustee Wilson.
In our handout, the second one is no longer on there.
The original handout that was posted had an error. It said Regions Bank. That account has subsequently been closed. And so this is Chase Bank.
Now ready to vote?
Voting has concluded. The motion passed 6-0.
Is there a motion to approve item E, letter of nomination supporting appointment to Association of Community College Trustees 2026 appointed committees?
So moved.
Is there a second? Second. It's been moved in second. Is there any discussion? And just FYI, the nominees are Trustee Lelu Davis and Cynthia Linton Gary. So, okay, if there's no discussion, then we're ready to vote.
Sharon?
Hello?
Can you vote again? We can't hear you.
That's yes for me. This is Adriana Temet. Did you copy?
Yes, received.
Thank you.
Voting has concluded. The motion passed with a vote of 7-0.
Is there a motion to approve item F, personnel agenda faculty?
So moved.
Got a second? There a second? I'll second. It's been moved in second. Dr. Ford Fisher will introduce the item.
Thank you so much, Madam Chair, members of the board. This item is a recommendation for your consideration of approval of the personnel agenda for full-time faculty approval. And with your permission, Madam Chair, Interim Vice Chancellor of HR and Talent Engagement, Mr. Rothney Nathan, will provide an overview and answer any questions that the board members may have.
Thank you, Chancellor. Trustees, you have two names in front of you that are being presented for full-time faculty contracts. Happy to answer any questions.
Trustees, any questions? Hearing none. Oh, yes, go ahead.
Not a question, just a comment. Just very excited to see the anesthesiology tech program expanding, and I know there was reports at an earlier meeting that that's fully subscribed, so just excited to see how that program blossoms being so new. So thanks for continuing to keep the pressure on that one.
Thank you. And I also like to just say welcome and thank those that have separated. Thank you for your service and wish you well as you continue on your next chapter. So thank you. We're now ready to vote on personnel agenda.
For me, Sharon, that's yes. For me, Adriana Temez.
Received. Voting has concluded. The motion passed with a vote of 7-0.
Thank you.
Thank you. The board will now adjourn to a closer executive session under the Texas Government Code, Section 551.071, 551.072, 551.074, and/or 551.076 of the Open Meetings Act as stated in the notice of this meeting. Should any final action, vote, or decision be required in the opinion of the board or any matter considered in closed session, such final action, vote, or decision shall be taken up in the open meeting or a subsequent public meeting of the board upon notice thereof. The meeting is hereby adjourned to executive session at
5:07 p.m. 5:55.
Is there a motion regarding item G, review of level 4 complaint, employee 1?
Madam Chair, I move that we affirm the decision made in the level 4 complaint. Excuse me, I affirm the decision made in the level 3 complaint.
Second.
Now vote on item G, review of level 4 complaint.
Give me 1 second. And the motion was to affirm the 11-3 record.
Affirm the decision made in the level 3 complaint.
Apologize for the delay.
Do you want us to do a voice vote?
Voting has concluded. The motion passed with a vote of 5 in favor and 1 abstaining.
Is there a motion to approve item H, review of level 4 complaint?
Madam Chair.
Employee 2.
Oh, Madam Chair, I move to affirm the decision made in the level 3 complaint.
Is there a second? Now vote on item H, review of level 4 complaint, employee 2.
Voting has concluded. The motion passed with a vote of 6-0.
Thank you. I'd like to thank, we did a consent agenda and we had many donors. And I just want to say thank you to all the donors for their support to Houston City College. If there's no further business coming before the board, this meeting of HCC Board of Trustees is hereby adjourned at
5:59 p.m.
Thank you. Have a good evening, and thank you, board members, for your trust and faith in being here.